One cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian. I want the whole world to know Hindus have some world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify sins of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you we need to cater this enlightened world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practiced in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people. Time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashit. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Shiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Nithyananda. Yes, let us now enter into the next segment where we'll be learning more about the various offerings we can make to Devi Parashakti today. In the Hindu tradition, the offering is a pure gift of love, devotion, and oneness. And it is a celebration of the darshan, the meeting with the divine, the communion with the divine. It is a custom that whenever we visit a temple, when we have the darshan of the divine, when we have a darshan of the Guru, we do not go empty-handed. We always offer some token of our gratitude, an expression of our sacred sentiments. And when the divine accepts one offers, the offering becomes complete. These offerings are not made out of fear or greed, but they are a pure expression of our sacred sentiments of love, devotion, and gratitude to the divine. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, laid out only for the purpose of enlightenment. And today, as we get ready to receive the darshan and blessings of Devi Parashakti, let us contemplate on this Dhyana Shloka, which describes the beauty and splendor of Devi. This verse from the Moola Agama, Manonmani Dhyana, describes Induni Bhaveda Karavahni Nayanam Syat Pankaja Varabhaya Japakshara Sarayuktam Angahimabhushana Vichitravasanam Syat Tungamakutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. The translation of this verse, it means moon-like face holding Veda books on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands and one hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another verse which describes Devi Parashakti from the Moolagama, this verse says, Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashinibhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadam Apare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyaira Bharanair Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadibhit Pujitam Devi Neva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamat Tadatrim Shubham. And the translation of this verse, it says, I meditate on Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon and holding the Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And another verse from the Atharva Veda describes the significance of the divine element of gold. In the Hindu tradition, the Sacred element of gold is used in abundance in all of the traditional offerings, rituals, and worship. And this verse from the Atharva Veda describes the significance of this divine element of gold. I'll be chanting this verse now. Predajitam janmanedam hiranyam agnirekam priyatamam babhuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapadata apamekam veda samreta ahutatte hiranyam trividastvai vishe. The translation for this verse: triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element in the tradition. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears it and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the Hindu scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge stores of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So today, let us look at the various traditional offerings that you can offer to Devi Parashakti as we get ready to receive her darshan and blessings. So you can make various traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas. The first offering is the e-hundi offering. And just as we have the offering of the hundi in any temple in India, as where the devotee can offer any token of gratitude as they wish to. Similarly, today you can make the e-hundi offerings in multiple currencies and in any amount as you would wish to offer. And Devi is one who is described as the one who is fond of true devotion, which is Bhakti Priya. So let us look at this verse which describes Devi's love for true devotion. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Kamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadaini. The translation for this verse, it says Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over to devotion and she removes all fear. If there's any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu or Lord Shiva. Sharadharadhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. The Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini is Devi who bestows happiness on the devotees. And you can make the offerings of e-hundi as your token of gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti, your kanika your token of gratitude. And Devi blesses every devotee just for the devotion. She is the one who is fond of true devotion. So you can make the e-Hindi offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can make this offering in multiple currencies and in any amount as you would wish to offer. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting. And this verse from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34 describes Tayai tanmohyate vishwam shaiva vishwam prasuyate saya chittaja vijanam tushta rudim prayaschati. The translation for this verse, it says the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. You can make the offering of the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa chanting, and be blessed with the fruition of all the desires and wishes that you yearn for. So you can make this offering of the Sankalpa chanting on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next traditional offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. And in this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti are inscribed on each coin, one name inscribed on each of the coins. And this is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the pure gold coin inscribed with the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and be blessed to receive, to imbibe the very divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself, as described through the various sacred names, through her various sacred names. The Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself, are described in these 1008 sacred names. So you can make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu and be blessed to imbibe the very divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself. And this offering can be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the gold finger ring with pearl, the Mukta Anguti. And Devi is described as the one who's adorned with pearls and gems. So let us look at this verse which describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti. It says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham Shinjannu purakinkini manidharam padma prabhabhasuram sarvabhita palapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhin. The translation of this verse, it says, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Embedded with pearl, and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti, showered by her pure love and compassion in all your business endeavors. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. And from the Kamika Agama, this describes the significance of the gold lotus. It says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbha Varana Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidanna Saturachascha Pakva Bilva Palaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. The translation of this verse, it says, all the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flowers made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptures. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involving the consecration of the deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also make this offering of the gold lotus in any of 3 different sizes as you wish to. And be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your and the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold dowring. And this verse from Saundarya Lahari describes the beauty of the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. And this verse says, Nakhadiditi Sanchanna Namajjana Tamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakruta Saroruha. The translation of this verse, it says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. We can make the offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold dowring, to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, and be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. So you can make this offering of the gold dowring on the website www.kailasamilya.com/sevas. Offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. Devi is described as Sudha Sharabi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara. That is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Swarna Mangtika represents the nectar overflowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamilya.com/sevas. And the next traditional offering of Seva to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And this offering is the traditional ritualistic offering of gratitude from disciple to Guru. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamilya.com/sevas. In Saundarya Lahari, the 83rd Shlokam describes that the toenails of Devi Parashakti have been constantly sharpened by being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. And Tamoguna is the darkness, and in this stotram, tamas, which is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees, is removed by constantly prostrating before Devi and attain the ultimate knowledge. So you can make the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Parameshwara, was manifesting as the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti herself. So you can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Vastra Seva, the traditional cloth. Offering blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Parameshwara. So you can make this offering of the sacred cloth to Devi Parashakti as your offering of gratitude and devotion to Devi. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas. So here you can see a summary of all the traditional offerings that can be offered to Devi Parashakti today, as you get ready to receive the darshan and blessings of Devi. The e-hundi offerings can be made in any amount and in multiple currencies. You can make the offering of the Sankalpa chanting the conscious resolution. Astranama Kasu is the pure gold coin inscribed with one sacred name of the 8 sacred names. And you can make this offering in 3 different denominations and as you wish to offer. You can make the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, in 3 different sizes. You can make the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, in 3 different sizes. You can also offer the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring, to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry too, that represents the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the ritualistic offering of gratitude from disciple to Guru. And the Vastra Seva, which is the sacred cloth offering to Devi Parashakti. You can register for any of these traditional offerings and sevas www.kailasamela.com/sevas. So now let us take a look at the website where you can register for these various offerings. So here you can see the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas. And you can scroll down on the page and click on the 2 links on step 2 to make your offerings for the e-hundi or the traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas. And if you'd like to make an intention today to make an offering and would like to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest your intention into reality, you can also fill out the form on step 1, the intention form. And once you've made your traditional offerings of ornaments or sevas, if you would like to fill out the Sankalpa details for yourself and the family members, your name and the names of your family members and your sankalpa, the conscious resolution for your offering to Devi Parashakti. You can fill out the form on step 3. So here we have the e-hundi offerings, which can be made in multiple currencies: the US dollar, the Australian dollar, the New Zealand dollar, the Canadian dollar, the euro, the Indian rupees, the Singaporean dollar, the Malaysian ringgit, the Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make these offerings in various currencies, multiple currencies, and any amount of your choice. And you can also make the offerings of the traditional ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti on this website, where you can make the offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the pure gold coin inspired with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. The Mukta Anguti, which is the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, which can be offered in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the gold lotus flower, which can be offered in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti, which is the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Mangtika, which is the gold hairline jewelry representing the overflowing nectar of gratitude from the Sahasrara Chakra. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the ritualistic offering of gratitude to the Guru. And the Vastra Seva, which is the sacred cloth offering. These and all the traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti, you can register for any of these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And with that, now we'll be moving to the next segments of this program, where we'll be learning more about Devi Parashakti and getting ready to receive her darshan and blessings today. So let us now get ready for the next segments of this program and the live darshan and blessings.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest aware response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramama Shiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to
Nithyanandam. Welcome back to this segment of the Kailasa's multi-layer quarantine facility at the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So what we learned from the turning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to COVID-19 pandemic, what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa's contribution towards the global peace, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spiritual solutions for COVID-19 and Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Center, some glimpses, and getting prepared for the live satsang and Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Sundareshwara Sayidya Samadhi Darshan. So, the crisis that we are under. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mystery. So now let us understand some of the statistics and current news. In Australia, reported a record number of coronavirus cases recently when the country continues to battle with the third wave of COVID-19 infections. The World Health Organization makes a big statement about the Delta variant of COVID-19. And COVID-19 has killed more Americans than the influenza pandemic of 1918 to 19 did. The 1918 to 19 influenza flu infected about 25% of Americans and killed an estimated 0.65% with 675,000 deaths. COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000, the coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918 to 19 influenza pandemic did. So Axios and other Associated Press both reported the grim milestones recently. So COVID-19 pandemic now officially US deadliest pandemic as the death toll of the 1918 pandemic. People infected with the alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than original COVID strain, according to a study. And 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent viral transmission indoors. And COVID-19 Delta variant is still most concerning, says the World Health Organization. And in US, COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under control, says the Chief Medical Advisor, Mr. Anthony Fauci. He said, right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That's not even modestly in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported for COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID cases, administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shots of the vaccine as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. The surge in Delta variants is driven by the new vaccination coverage in many communities across the US, according to the US Center for Disease Control and Prevention. In a country of our size, you can be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You have got to get well below 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable, Mr. Fauci added. COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. The COVID-19 violent incidences and fatalities, and what the increase in the violent incidences after the pandemic, according to the World Economic Forum, making the world less peaceful. Younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. And the average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorders, what it was in 2019, a 6-month period from January to June was 11%. Now in just 1 month of the beginning of this year, January 2021, rose 1%. And some more statistics confirming the same, that the younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder than the older adults. Stress in America, a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, which is 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. And nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced this increased stress over the course of the pandemic. COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. Of the health workers who treated patients during the COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women, new mothers. Before COVID-19 pandemic, depression was 15% and now it rose up to 40.7 during the pandemic. And the anxiety levels of the new mothers and pregnant women was 29% before the pandemic. Now, during the pandemic, it rose up to 72%. Stay-at-home orders, 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school and work and avoiding distractions. And 53% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Nearly 82% of women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. The World Bank, the global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession, with per capita income contracting the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. International Labour Organization. COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. In India, the Mumbai Mail says the third wave is already here. It is not coming, it's already affecting the people. The breakthrough infections found in 25% of health staff. And new COVID-19 variant more shows signs of vaccine resistance. Now that we have seen the statistics across the world, the pandemic situation, which is affecting not only the most concern for the physical health of increasing the fatalities, the mental health concern, especially among younger adults, and which is leading to the global peace, affecting the global peace. So how do we cope up with the current COVID-19 pandemic? It is important to address the COVID-19 pandemic, which is seeing another wave destroying many more lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown is resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding on to the delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their life to carry them through the crisis. Sustainable developmental goals. Making peace with nature is possible if we start making peace with nature now, if we start now. Even amid the pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with the nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we can't achieve sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economics and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's watch a small clip of making peace with nature. Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be a peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design neutral health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflict, then health coverage is more universal. Grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust around health emergency concerns. Affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contribution to peace and reconciliation and to resist the incitement to violence. United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states require concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. The stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. The new social contract between people, governments, and private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contribution towards the global peace. The Vedic civilization beautifully describes that yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivana pushyati sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tadona vigupshate. Isha Vasha Upanishad, verse 6. Global peace is the byproduct of the individual bliss. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village and whole country. If he is powerful enough, like incarnation, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. So, global peace is the byproduct of the individual peace. Now, let's watch Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares how we get the individual peace by practicing completion, by practicing unclutching, and by practicing taking responsibility. So let's listen from these few videos, a series of videos that we are going to watch.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. In many bodies. Please understand, the more deeper you go inside you, means more deeper space you go inside, more expanded you become, more one with everything, more oneness you experience. Because the more deep you experience the unified field of consciousness, various words are used. Some of the Hindu traditions uses the word Atma, Brahman. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. the more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with a nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid. Loans to be paid. No debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand, when you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or go on serving. Lifestyle you choose, living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without. And those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month, impacting global peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya, means burning the patterns which separates us from others. Burning the patterns which are we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion.
Sorry for the technical glitch.
And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people science of completion and facilitating Samskara Dahana Kriya. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, this whole month, all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do Samskara Dahana Kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the Samskara Dahana Kriya to 50 people in each area, each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidar teaches, enriches them with this science. The amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand, one positive person can burn millions people negativity. Experientially, with evidence we proved, one positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, I tell you, we can do so much to the world. It will be a better place than the time we entered. When we leave, it should be a better place. That's all. When we leave the earth, it should be a better place. So understand, inner peace is your birthright. Go to the depths of your being. Bring more and more completion into you. Completion with others. And start living Advaita. Today in the Inner Awakening session, it's all about completion with others. So last 6 days, literally, you worked so much, one by one by one by one by one, layer by layer by layer by layer. The completion with yourself. Now comes completion with others. Today, we are starting the science of completion with others. It's one of the most powerful science. Does so much to human beings, not just healing their relationships, even inside their consciousness, inner space, so much of good is done, so much of awakening is done. See, when you have completed with others, the kind of strength you feel is the power of Advaita, strength of Advaita. Today the inner awakening sessions are all about completion with others. We have long session today working on
social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war. Social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only great. It is a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. A negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years, 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will society some way. Social answer means
listen carefully. The space of Shanti is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence, nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa.
So now, let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism contributions for the global peace. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, in the societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, and the amount of contribution and activism of Kailasa has increased multifold through the Paramashiva Home program, bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity. By starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost 3 billion minutes so far. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, that is sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal the world via Zoom sessions 24/7. Spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn, cope up the emotions like depression and spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, and helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease, and empowering individuals to heal themselves and learn to cope up with emotions like depression and tough situations in relationship, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation. Now we have the live satsang at 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Now let's get prepared for the, and followed by the Sundareshwara Saibhya Samadhi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So let's get prepared for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the live satsang. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is manifesting the divine with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The brain, neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movement or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the super consciousness energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. What is quantum tunneling? Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts. That means we experience thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. That means we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. The quantum tunneling is like this. It is probability of a quantum particle like an electron with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. Imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or peak of the hill? And as a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and go to the other side. That is the science behind quantum tunneling. The same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhava Darshan. That is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons. Science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. There is a beautiful Apta Pramana by the Chaitanya Mahaprabhu in his book Chaitanya Charitamrita in chapter 4. Describes how Krishna was enchanted by his own extraordinary sweetness of his form. When Krishna once saw his own he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. After due consideration, I find that the only way is to the constitution of Sri Radhika." Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of a Nija avatar manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness which is formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, that is light body, and as Nija avatar, that means physical embodied form, for us to experience the Paramashiva. The beautiful pramana from Malini Vijayottava Tantra, verse 60, it says, by the enlightened teachings of the Guru, Khatana, by the Shaktipata, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is attained. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nija Avatar, the physical form, as Devi Meenakshi. Bhagwan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nija Avatar, Bhagwan Muruga. And Bhagwan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nija Avatar, that is physical form, as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhagwan Parandhama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nija avatar, the physical form, as Bhagwan Venkateshwara. The Archavatar, which is usually the temple deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconsciousness energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge this gap and create experience of the super consciousness energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija avatar manifesting various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija avatar for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now it's time to receive the grace and presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's get ready. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and back straight. Inhale deeply, exhale deeply. Intensely connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and sit with the deep space of gratitude. And with that space of gratitude, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and sit with a deep space of gratitude. And let us receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the light satsang, followed by the Bhagwan Sundareshwara Sayudhya Samadhi, Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् आनन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Dim, बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देखते रह जाएंगे। त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं, कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान चिल इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल, बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान, उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान। जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा Suffering is all that we talk about, confusion, delusion, and everybody's stressed out. The only one to save us is him, there's no doubt. He's a Shiva, Mahadeva, he's an avatar of everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be, watch him come to me. In the Ulagatai, Arasan Polvarada, Adayarada, Solada, Adayarada. Should I tell you who's here? None other than Nithyananda. Jagat Guru Nithyananda. Yenperuman Nithyananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Nithyanandai, Namo Namo Nithyanandai, Om Namo Nithyanandai, Sadashivaya Om, Om Namo Nithyanandai, Namo Namo Nithyanandai, Om Namo Nithyanandai, Sadashivaya Om. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, Nada Guna Jadamudi Misai. I see you at the track, my heart goes stuck. Marina Nida Pakumuna Yanoda Asai. Let's sing it once more. Nithyananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, Nada Guna Jadamudi Misai. I see you at the track, my heart goes stuck. Marina Nida Pakumuna Yanoda. He's a Dashiva Mahadeva, he's an avatar of everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. In the Ulagatai, Arasan Polvarada, Inyarada, Avanedan Shivanavaran Yamberumanida. None other than Nithyananda, Jagat Guru Nithyananda. Yamberuman Nithyananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanya Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvabarityahis, everyone sitting with us all over the world, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Reality of the existence manifests as consciousness in you, as Paramashiva in Brahmanda, in macrocosm. In the macrocosmic level, the reality of existence is Paramashiva. In the microcosmic level, the reality of existence is consciousness. Listen intensely. The fifth force, consciousness, just by understanding the fifth force, consciousness, the initiation can happen in you. Understand? There are some things, once you learn, there is no question of forgetting or going back to the state of ignorance. For example, swimming. Once you learn swimming and start swimming, even 25 years you did not swim, but by mistake, accidentally you fall into the water, simply your body will start swimming. So there is no question of going back to ignorance. When some of the knowledge gets into your biomemory, same way cycling. Once you learn cycling and did it successfully, even 25 years you did not touch the cycle, doesn't mean you will forget it. Simply when you get the cycle again, you will start cycling. There are many great possibilities and powers. Once it gets into your biomemory, there's no going back to the pre-knowledge period, the ignorance period. Some knowledge makes a permanent awakening, alteration in you. This knowledge about consciousness, the fifth force will make permanent transformation, change in you. There is no going back to the space of ignorance or pre-knowledge zone. Once you receive this knowledge, there is no going back to pre-knowledge time or ignorance period. Listen, I'm going to initiate all of you by giving you this conscious reality. All of you, settle down, preparing yourself for initiation. Keep the Atmalinga next to you. Get your pets, kids, family, team, whoever you want should receive this initiation, conscious reality. If you want, you can light a small lamp. Lighting a lamp during the satsang, offering a betel leaf and betel nut. All may look ritualistic, but it will prepare your initiation. You don't need to give $1 or $2 or nothing. Just you can give a penny. The lowest available denomination coin. Because it is not economical value, it's a spiritual value. Understand? It is not at all economical value, it's a spiritual value. A betel leaf, a betel nut, and the lowest available coin, a lamp. All this does a powerful preparation inside you. Now listen. I'll also be doing a question answer, live question answer. So first thing, the first force human beings decoded is the power of gravity, gravitation force. The second one, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. The force is reality. Of course, it's not that just with the fifth it ends. No. With the fifth, it enters into a different space altogether. There are 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. In dimension, different forces exist. 14th force is that absolute Shiva, Turiyadita, Turiyadita. I'll explain the fifth force for now and initiate all of you about the fifth force. I'll reveal the exact Tamil words got revealed to me by Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara directly. Still I enjoy Paramashiva as my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even though he became one and the same, my Guru Bhakti is so overflowing. It's like a gracie, not crazy, crazy, cranky, all put together and beyond. It's a gracie. So I enjoy my Guru, Paramashiva, as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. புவியீர்ப்பாம் முதல் மின்காந்த அலைவீச்சாம் 2 சிறுவனுவாம் சக்தி 3 பேரண்டப் பேரணு 4 இருப்பின் சக்தி 5 இலங்க 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 பயிற்று துலங்க 5 முதலில் அறி. இருப்பின் இருப்பு பிண்டாண்டத்திற்குள் உயிரின் உணர்வாயும் உயிர்மையாயும் பிரம்மாண்டத்திற்குள் பரசிவமாயும் மலர்ந்து இருந்து துலங்குகிறது. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality, the existence, part of your existence. Listen, this conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. If you are not fortunate enough to have that kind of a Guru Bhakti, then at least listen to the Sankhya I am giving. Understanding from known to unknown. Then when the unknown becomes known, from that known to the next unknown. And when that unknown becomes known, from that known to the next unknown, this Sankhya which I am showing, at least move along with it. So you can start internalizing. On Vijayadashmi day, I revealed
when my 41st Chaturmasya was completed, I revealed this. The gravitation force happens in the Brahmanda, happens as in Pindanda. What is greed? Nothing but trying to expand, multiply, gravitate, pull and add what you pulled as part of you. Are you becoming part of that? Please listen. I'll give you like principles. Just pull out what modern science talks about gravitation, theory of gravity, everything, the latest, and what Vedas describe as gravitation and what Vedas reveal about greed. See, what Vedas talk about gravitation and greed. What modern science speaks about gravitation. Take all these three and study. Never go to what modern psychology says about greed. Oh God, that's a worst. Forget about that. At least the science can be accepted little bit as science, but never ever psychology. What Vedas and Agamas describe about gravitation, what Vedas and Agamas describe about greed, and what modern day science describes about gravitation, theory of gravity, everything. These three, if you study, I think you should do a little homework and Google, study, because only when you study, you will develop this Sankhya on your own. You will start having clicks on your own. I can give you a lot of references. I'll give you the references I have from Rig Veda, first canto and 103rd chapter, 2nd verse. Indra, Lord of light and power, like the sun with his actions, waves of gravitation, holds the earth and manifests its vast expanse, striking the electric thunderbolt of his energy. He constantly creates the waters of he breaks the cloud formed in the Rohini constellation, striking over its shoulders and releases the showers of rain on the earth. That glory of yours, Lord, which is supreme and eternal, which is essential, subtle and mysterious, and this which is actual and existential, the poets of vision and imagination realized by its manifestations of this glory of Indra, this which is on earth is one and distinct, and the other which is in heaven is distinct and another. The two mingle in form and mature as one, just as two parties meet in the assembly, each with its identity and become one community. I have collected some 20-30 references. I'll share the whole thing in the Facebook social media. You study it.
I'll give you the fundamental principle connecting the whole thing. Understand? Gravitation in macrocosm, greed in microcosm. Actually, in the initial level, you need to understand our existence is like holographic. Macrocosm's holographic structure is microcosm. Once you evolve this Sankhya, this conscious evolution, and reach the fifth force, you will understand macrocosm is microcosm and microcosm is macrocosm. Consciousness is Paramashiva, Paramashiva is consciousness. Either you need a strong Guru Bhakti, simple obedience to Guru's words, so you click with the truth and it becomes experience in you, or you develop this Sankhya, clarity of the conscious evolution. Rishi Pippalada explains in the Prashnopanishad, the mother divinity in the earth helps the apana by supporting it. As per the Ayurveda, apana is the force equivalent to gravity, present in the middle of the body. In all living beings, it aids bodily functions of ingestion, taking in of food, digestion, the process of moving and breaking down food into absorbable nutrients, excretion, discarding the body waste such as defecation, micturition, urination, parturition, giving birth, all these actions. Listen. Listen intensely. I'll put all the references I'm referring now in the satsang. You don't need to worry, oh, Swamiji is giving too many references. I'm not able to recollect, remember. No, I'll put all this in the social media. In the Facebook, I'll upload everything. Relaxed way, you sit and study. Now you receive only the basic principle which I am teaching you. With this basic principle, if you study all these references, your whole head will lit up. Especially if you are living a vegetarian lifestyle, your whole body will lit up. Understand? Vegetarian food, veganism as a reason. Suddenly I started using the word veganism. Because in the West, even the milk is not vegetarian. Desi cow's milk, which is worshipped as Gomata, is vegetarian. The cow should be worshipped as a living being, equivalent to mother. Only that cow's milk is vegetarian. Not any other cows. I am making it very clear. Cow, which is worshipped as Gomata, equivalent to mother. only that cow's milk is vegetarian, it is considered as vegan. The definition of veganism as per Kailasa. Definition of veganism as per Kailasa. Cow milk from a cow which is worshipped, revered, equivalent to mother, and the products made of that milk is part of veganism, vegan diet, not any other cows or any other dairy products. I'm making it very clear. Some people are telling, oh, in the West, the cows are treated badly. Go to India. India has gone to the same level of West. India also, only the traditional mutts, monastery, goshalas, cows are treated with respect and love and worshipped. So I'm very clearly telling you, all my disciples, if you want to drink milk, any dairy product, have cows in your home. Worship them, respect them, get milk from them. Having a cow in your house will bring Lakshmi, wealth to you, I tell you. The worst thing, the criminal, negligent Hindus, I want to popularize this word, criminal, negligent Hindus. If you are seeing, hearing the news about Bangladeshi Hindus are destroyed and you just keep quiet, eat your shit and live your third-rate life, you are a criminal, negligent Hindu, and your son, your next generation is not only not going to be Hindu, you don't have a right to have someone who is going to carry your name. That's why you are going to lose it. Criminal, negligent society has no right to exist. You have no right to have future. One of the worst things these criminally negligent Hindus tell is they always think the Hinduism will be protected by somebody else. To justify their criminal negligence, they think, oh, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it can never be destroyed. Bloody. Dash, 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 dash. Put beep sound and fill all the dirty words in this gap. See how much Hinduism was a living experience during your great-grandfather and grandfather, and now for you and your kids. Then tell whether Hinduism can be destroyed or not. It is already. It is there, almost ready for museum. I am not going to let it die. That's different. I am going to revive. But be very clear. The criminal, negligent Hindus. Actually, I want the whole Kailasa should start using this word. We are treating Hindus with a very cute words like, oh, consumeristic Hindus. Hindus are caught in consumerism. That is the real problem. Many anti-Hindu forces are very active. Oh, Hindus are not united. Don't use all these decent words towards Hindus. Use straight word. Criminally negligent Hindus. Always bothered about one degree, one house, one spouse, 2 kids, 2 cars, bank balance, over. When you lose your next generation to atheism and other religions or consumerism or just any other lifestyle and ideology, coming and crying, oh Swamiji, I lost my next generation. They are not following me anymore, following Hinduism anymore. Not only they are not going to follow Hinduism anymore, they are not going to remember your name. And you fellows after death go and suffer in the Pitruloka without any Pitru or Pinda. Be very clear. Unless your next 7 generation gives you the Pinda, you are going to rot and die in Pitruloka. These are all not false lies. You will rot and die in Pitruloka if you don't take the responsibility for your next 7 generation to follow Hindu tradition and give you the Shraddha properly. If you have given Shraddha, you will see the mantra not only for your father, forefather, their forefather, it is for 7 generation. Be very clear. If you want a peaceful existence after death, make sure your 7 generation follows Hinduism and gives you Shraddha properly. Otherwise, get lost, rot in the Pitruloka. These are all not false. Hey, other religions talk only about one birth and they have their own solutions and all that. Hinduism is very clear. If you are a born Hindu, the greater science of life, the truth of the cosmos is this. Stop being criminally negligent. Learn to keep your next 7 generation Hindus and living, practicing Hindus. They should give proper Shraddha, Pindadarpana to you. Only then you are going to be in peace in the Pitruloka. I am making it very clear. Anyone comes to Kailasa, I will ask them to have a regular check in the Mahakailasa whether your next generations are following, practicing Hinduism and giving you the Shraddha and Pinda. Only if your next generations are giving you Shraddha and Pinda, you will have a social respect in Kailasa. I am talking about Mahakailasa itself. Otherwise, in Mahakailasa, people will laugh at you. Your grandson did not send you the Pinda now this year. Over. Next 7 generation should give you Shraddha. So next 7 generation should follow Hinduism. Take collective integrity responsibility for that. Criminal negligent dash. Put the beep sound and fill all the filthy words in that gap. The criminal negligent Hindus started believing, oh, having a cow in the house, doing everyday puja, These are all waste of time, takes away too much energy. Why don't you stop cooking? Just eat your shit itself. So cooking time will be saved. Very easy. You just shit and eat the same. That becomes more practical, time-saving lifestyle, na? I tell you, I am born and brought up in a house where my grandparents used to have a cow in the home just to milk every day and use for puja, offer to Paramashiva and Shiva puja and take it to temple. The amount of auspiciousness the house used to have. Wow. Every day morning that kobucha, all that. Don't try to come and tell me, oh, in US we cannot keep cows. Then get lost and go to a country where you can keep cows. Life is not all about the 70 years in the planet Earth. Life is large. Life is large. A house where the cows live, puja happens every day. The whole house will be productive 10 times more because every day you need to pull yourself, drag yourself out of bed and you need to be active. You cannot just sit in your cell phone whole day. Now the next is coming, multiverse. To literally kill you into your screen. The relationship between you and the reality will be reduced 90% more the moment multiverse is launched. The companies which launches multiverse and runs, they will become trillionaires. You will become so poor with the life. Your relationship with reality will disappear. I tell you, every day, even if you spend 10-15 minutes with cows, either milking or just hugging, doing puja, cleaning, it brings so much healing in you, so much compassion in you, so much completion in your way of relating with life. All husbands who have problem with the wife's violence, if you feel my wife is violent and she is not listening to me, same way all wives, if you feel your husband is very aggressive, abusive type and he is not settling, just get a cow to a house, start caring. You will see how much both of you will be healed inside. I tell you, these are all not lies or some cheating techniques. One cow in the home will bring so much completion between the family, so much attitude, right life positive attitude towards existence. A house in which the Go Puja happens, Shiva Puja happens. When I reveal these truths, reality, simply it will become reality for you, initiation for you. If you just have a cow, do Shiva Puja every day, teach all these to your kids. Literally, it is equivalent to having Goshala, Devalaya, and Gurukul in your home. Your house has become a Kailasa ecosystem. Naturally, you will have few books, my books, so that will become Jnanalaya. A simple Tiruvannamalai village Hindu lifestyle is what I made it into big and made it as a Kailasa ecosystem and took it to whole world. That's all. Life is not just 70 years. So listen to what I am trying to explain. And I tell you, I am very practical person. You see, I am a workaholic person. I will neither waste my time nor teach you to waste your time. I can give you statistics for now. How many hours you are productive? Spending for wealth creation, spending on having sweet family, spending on entertainment. How many hours per day you are totally alive? Just bring the life of cow puja, means bring one cow to your home and start maintaining it. Bring go puja and Shiva puja. You may think, oh, this go puja and Shiva puja will take at least 1 more hour of my time. No. Now, if you are active every day, 5 to 8 hours, if you bring Ko Puja and Shiva Puja, 1 hour extra work, I promise you will be alive and active 18 to 20 hours a day. Yeah, I am telling you. I am not an impractical person. Just see. See my life. Teenage வீடு வீடா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு வீடு கட்டிட்டேன். 20s தெருவா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு தெருவே கட்டிட்டேன். 30s ஊரா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு ஊரையே கட்டிட்டேன். 40s நாடா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு நாடே கட்டிட்டேன். நான் பிராக்டிக்கலான ஆளப்பா. I'm the most practical person. And I work not just 20 hours a day, almost 24 hours. I constantly make myself available for the Sangha, Kailasa, and make the whole Kailasa also work. So listen with a little sincerity. You are active, intelligent, working hour per day will increase 150 to 200% if you bring Ko Puja and Shiva Puja in your life, and I am responsible for what I am uttering. I am responsible for what I am uttering. Because this all makes you more active, alive, keeps you connected to reality, not that stupid screen 24/7 drill, daga, 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 non-defying, that cell phone and your stupid screen. All criminally negligent Hindus wake up, I will never teach something to waste your time. I keep myself productive and keep all of you extremely productive. Hugging a cow removes, hugging a cow and doing kopuja. If you spend 10-15 minutes a day, it takes away almost 4 or 5 hours of boiling violence in you and keeps you cool, sweet for 4 or 5 hours, makes your 4 or 5 hours very productive and able to relate with people. Especially this pandemic, how you all got broken, mentally broken. That is why during this pandemic, Pralaya time, any of my Kailasavasis, Adinavasis, anything they told me, I don't believe. I just put the whole blame on Pralaya and tell them, okay, it's okay, kids are going through Pralaya, let's leave it. Let's not give meaning to the words they are uttering, because even they don't know what they are uttering. The impact of Pralaya on you will drastically reduce if you just keep a Ko-puja, Shiva-puja. Kim Williams is asking, we are not allowed cow in home. What else can we use? No, just leave that country and go to a country where the cows are allowed. Kim Williams is asking a question. We are not allowed cow in home. What else can we use? Just go to a country where you are allowed to have cows in your home. Drop that country, that's all. Why people change countries for the job, for even sometimes food and alcohol, wine? Why don't you change the country for life? That's all. Alicia Morisse is asking, Swamiji, can we do cow puja to cow photo? Then just get enlightenment also as a photograph. Don't ask for enlightenment. Don't drink cow milk. Have the photograph of milk and lick that pepper. Enlightenment. Don't ask for cow milk.
all our temples in USA also should work with the local governments and get the legal proper approval, permission, and start having desi cows and start doing Ko-Puja every day. To set a trend. To set a trend. These criminally negligent Hindus all the time trying to use my name for their criminal negligence. No, don't. I am talking God, God who talks back nicely. So you can't use me to justify your criminal negligence. If you are seeing, hearing the news about Bangladeshi Hindus getting killed, destroyed, raped, butchered, and keeping quiet, you don't have a right to expect your daughters not to get raped by the anti-Hindus, the same guys who are raping the Bangladeshi Hindu women. Their kids are going to rape your daughters and your sisters, your next generation. Don't think you are safe. "100 years before, when Afghanistan Hindu women were getting raped, the Indian Hindus kept quiet, Pakistani Hindus kept quiet. Then 60 years before, Pakistani Hindus were getting raped, Indian Hindus kept quiet. Then this generation, Bangladeshi Hindus are getting raped, Indian Hindus are keeping quiet. Next generation, there will be nobody called Indian Hindus. That is where you are heading. And you are still believing your criminal negligence can be justified. The same people who are raping the Bangladeshi Hindu girls, actually the Bangladeshi Hindu girls are now getting raped. Those kids who are born out of that rape, they will come and rape your daughters and granddaughters in India. That's what is going to happen. That's where you guys are heading. Criminal, negligent Hindus. I want this word to be, this should be hashtag trending in all social media. Criminal, negligent Hindus. Your negligence is not casual, it is criminal negligence. Last, your lifestyle. You know, funny thing, my grandfather had cow in the home and did Ko-Puja, Shiva Puja. Not only the Ko-Puja, Shiva Puja, both stopped after my grandfather passed away. Now, next generation, I can't even tell them I can't tell even in the family in which I was born and brought up. To them, even to them, I cannot advise. No, you guys are doing something wrong. We should bring the Ko-puja, Shiva-puja back in our life. We should continue. All this should not discontinue. They say, Swamiji, we will hand over the deity to ashram. You please take it and you do it, Swamiji. We will pay the money for cows to you. And you please buy a cow in our name and keep the cow in the ashram. And you maintain the Goshala and do Ko-puja and bless. No, they are all very sweet people. Swamiji, how much money we need to give for one Godana? And you buy the cow and keep in the ashram and maintain, Swamiji, and bless us with that punya. உள்ள பெக்கிறத தவிர மீதி எல்லாத்தையும் பிரான்சைஸ் பண்ணி விட்டானுங்கடா. ஆதாயம் இப்ப புதுசா ஒரு டெக்னாலஜியை கண்டுபிடிச்சு வாடகை தாயின்ட்டானுங்க. படுபாவீங்களா? லைஃப் பிரான்சைஸ் பண்ணி விட்டு போய் படுத்துக்கிறதா சுடுகாட்டுல சுகமா இருக்கும்ல. Listen. All Hindus, listen. Your negligence is crossing all limits and becoming criminal negligence. That's all I can say. Let me come back to the satsang subject I was talking. Electromagnetic force in the Brahmanda is the fear in Pindanda. I have spoken elaborately about fear from 2002. Listen, in 2002, my earliest satsang recordings available. I have spoken elaborately about this fifth force from 2002, 3, you can hear my satsangs on this fifth force, consciousness. That time itself I have spoken elaborately about fear and how it is connected to electromagnetic force. The electromagnetic force happening in the macrocosm, same when it happens in microcosm, it is fear. Fear happening in macrocosm is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in the microcosm is fear. So study a bit all the laws of the electromagnetic force. And I've elaborately defined the principle of fear from 2003, and it's all available in the YouTube. Spend little time in organizing. I tell you, If you study on your own, based on this principle, understanding electromagnetic force, you can just Google. It's not that it's all not available. Understand electromagnetic force and understand fear and try to see how it connects. When you get the clicks, it becomes part of your very biomemory. It is like you build a muscle memory with that great truth. Vinesh actually works out all the time when he is listening to satsang. I'm very happy about it because all these ideas will get into the muscle memory. You can actually do gymming and workout, listening to the satsang, even yoga, or have your kids on your lap, making them sleep or making them comfortable, because all this will make these great truths get into your muscle memory. Even drinking coffee or hot chocolate is advisable during the satsang, because I have always seen multiple times Arunagiri Yogeshwara will keep a pot full of water. While he was giving the satsang itself, while he is teaching the truths, he will be touching that water and asking me to drink, sip. Because this satsang time, literally, your consciousness get impregnated by Paramashiva's manifestation, energy into your being. Some of the stupid, criminally negligent Hindus come and tell me, "Oh, Swamiji, these ISKCON people have Goshala, maintain cows, but all that takes too much time, waste of time. It is not productive. We can just buy the cow milk from the shop and from the mall and do Abhishekam. Why should we have cows?" I think by now you guys know my answer. Why? If you want an answer, why ISKCON temple inspires thousands of people to live Hinduism, and why the so-called modern day doctor-run temples in US? What is doctors-run temples in US? No, all these Telugu doctors. No, I'm not blaming them. They are good people, and they make a lot of money. And they can't forget Venkateshwara. They can't go regularly to Venkateshwara. So they put a temple here and give money. All this great. But they control the rituals as per their text message. They will have when they get a call, that's all. The whole Abhishekam is cut short. Time changed. Priority is given to everything other than God. It's not actually when Venkateshwara should have Abhishekam. Ramanuja has decided already. You can't decide based on the medical emergency calls you get. If you are not able to attend, okay, go and attend your hospital, nothing wrong. But don't try to interfere with the rituals. Why these Hindu doctor-run temples are not able to inspire even their next generation to follow Hinduism, and why the ISKCON temple is able to inspire millions, not just born Hindus, even the people who are born outside Hinduism, why they are all inspired to live Hinduism? Because
They are not neo-Hindus. ISKCON is not neo-Hindus. They are traditional Hindus. They are reviving the traditional Hinduism. I wanted to make very clear statement. All my temples, Kailasas, all over the world should follow ISKCON's tradition of reviving the Hinduism as it is, not this neo-Hinduism. And all the shit this NRI run Hindu temples, they talk, oh, it's all just to justify their criminal negligence. With bhakti, with deep devotion, whatever you offer to Mahadeva, he will accept. Whatever you offer it to Paramashiva, he will accept. See, Kannappan offered even the pig meat. Why? Oh God. Kannappan offered his eyes also. You also give your eyes, then give pig meat. Don't try to use Kannappar for your violation of the Agamas. For these guys to violate Agamas and to justify their criminal negligence, these neo-Hindus will go to any extent. Mix and match. Use Vedanta, part and parcel here and there, to abuse Hindu gods. I want all my temples, Kailasas, all over the world. I want all my temples, Kailasas, all over the world. Listen to this. You will follow the footsteps of ISKCON and revive authentic Hinduism as it is from Vedas and Agamas. You will not follow the shit of this neo-Hindu modern run hodgepodge, criminally negligent organizations. I'm making it very clear. See, I don't have a problem in NRIs running, they run the Indian centers and all that. They enjoy. Even next to our San Jose temple, there is an Indian center. Great. That's like a social organization. Gather, enjoy, know each other, help each other in business. It's a wonderful thing. I liked that very concept. When you help each other in business and you get to know the families, making new friends. It's so beautiful. That Indian centers, great. But temples are temples. The temple science is different. Don't try to make the temples as community centers. Temples are the place where Paramashiva directly lands from Kailasa and lives as Archavatara. Lives as Archavatara. Listen. Listen. Temples are place where God lives. Hindu temples are not Hindu religious organizations. It is the place where God lives. That's why when sometimes people say, oh, I'll be directly connected to Swamiji, but I don't want to go to temple and volunteer. I tell them, no. I live in temple. You serving the deities is directly serving me. Bhakti should be deity-based, not mental-based. Mental fellows. Bhakti should be deity-based.
Don't use Vedanta to justify your criminal negligence. Don't use stupid ideas and principles to justify your criminal negligence. Spend little time, understand the principles of how electromagnetic waves function, how your fears function. You will have so many clicks, revelations. Same way, understand all the principles related to quantum physics and soft nuclear power. This theory about parallel universe, soft nuclear power, or weak nuclear force, quantum universe, theories about atomic powers, energy, everything human mind has decoded is only to the level of weak nuclear force. Study that and see how a powerful cognition in you does the same in the macrocosmic level. If you study these three, by then you would have developed a beautiful Sankhya, the conscious conclusion method, how a knowledge can be arrived from Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Pratyaksha Pramana, with our own Atma Pramana and made into Sakshi Pramana. You will start developing that conscious methodology. See, either you should have a deep feeling connection where I can just initiate you and give you this as a gift, or you have to develop this conscious way of coming to conclusion, cognitions, right powerful cognitions on your own. In these two, someone has to happen. Some one thing has to happen. Each powerful cognition which becomes part of you stays in you forever. It never leaves you. Annamalai Swamigal very beautifully told me once, I think he's from a Brahmin family, he's born and brought up, maybe, I do not know exactly, but the way he talks is that elite, highly spiritually evolved, and that family background, I feel it must be the Brahmin background because the language and everything. Once I asked him, Swamiji, will this enlightenment experience leave? He just patted on my back and said, "Hey, தொட்டு காட்டினது சுட்டு போட்டாலும் போவாதடா, போடா போடா." I'll translate in English. He says, once that touched you and shown as a revelation, even if you are burnt, it will not leave you. தொட்டு காட்டினது சுட்டு போட்டாலும் போகாது, போடா போடா. Now, whatever principles I am revealing, take this and do little homework. Enough we wasted our time in criminal negligence, the way Hindus lost Hinduism last 100 years is unprecedented. Listen, unprecedented. I sincerely feel it is time to stop the erosion and revive the original Hindu principles as per Vedas and Agamas. So these three principles today, you start internalizing. I have a lot of references about all these three. I'll upload everything in the Facebook. Take it all and start doing Vakyartha Sadas. Then I'll give you more details about how the initiation and strong nuclear force works. Everything you know about strong nuclear force, collect them. And everything I have revealed about initiation, collect it and see how exactly this is the way your experience is. Then you will understand what I mean by the word conscious reality. How the conscious reality
in macrocosm manifests as consciousness, and in the microcosm manifests as consciousness, and in the macrocosm as Paramashiva. You have to see my body language also, along with words. When you miss the body language visual and catch only the words, like me, how they missed it, without showing the visual, when you use only that word verbal, me, you will never understand. Because in that video, I'm clearly showing the cosmic me manifesting through this body, me, who stays in this body as me, through that me, and the me each one of you are feeling in you as me, in each one of you is talking to that me. Through visuals, I am showing very clearly the cosmic me is manifesting through me, which is in this body as me, and talking to all of you who are feeling the me in you. The me you are feeling in you, to that me, this me is talking. If you miss the visual and just get the verbal, you will miss the essence. That's why all those trolls, abusers, they take only the verbal. They don't show the visual. Because if they show the visual, then they know, then people will know that what I am talking is the greatest cosmic revelation. The greatest truth from the Vedas, the Shuddhadvaita Satya. When they don't want people to understand this great truth, they just pull only the verbal and words, and that also they distort it and cut and paste and misuse, abuse. Anyhow, forget about them. Let me talk to people who want to use me properly, for whom I am useful properly. Fifth force, reality. It's actually like a awakening, sudden awakening. You know, yes, hey, the reality is Paramashiva. Anyone awakens to this truth, understands the larger life. Life is not this just 100 years you carry in your body. Life is not longevity. Longevity is not life. Be very clear. I saw the news article that Corona has reduced the average lifespan of the whole humanity by 2 years. Can you imagine? The average lifespan of the whole humanity is reduced by 2 years. It is not just only the people who suffered with Corona. Corona and all the side effects of Corona has reduced the whole life expectancy of the human beings on planet Earth by 2 years. Oh God, can you imagine? I was shocked when I read that. But the report is very authentic by the people who are doing sincere work, who have data, information, facts, and came to conclusion with in a very scientific method. in a very systematic way. Reality. Reality. Listen. Reality is beyond deep sleep, dream, waking state. It is just real. Just few days before, I saw real. I was walking in the streets of New York. Somebody told me this is the street Prabhupada used to do kirtan and used to walk in the streets and do kirtan. I immediately bent and touched that road and bowed down and put that dust on my head. I saw it is reality. So I know very soon I'll be visiting New York, especially that same street I'll be walking and touching the road in which Prabhupada used to walk and have kirtan. Listen, reality is not deep sleep, dream state, waking state. It's beyond these three. I can say all these three are included in reality, but all these three does not complete reality. See, you can't say just the deep sleep, dream and waking state, all these three put together as reality, but in reality, these three are included. Understand this elaborately. If you walk through the Sankhya, the conscious cognition process, that's the exact translation I will provide for the word Sankhya. Sankhya is not mind-building method. It is conscious cognition building method, conscious cognition conclusions building method.
I'm trying to use more words to point the space. Actually, it's like a silver lining of the cloud. The silver lining defines the cloud because the cloud cannot be described or defined. I'm actually putting the silver lining, defining the silver lining, so through which you can understand what I am trying to demonstrate, what I am trying to highlight. Only the silver lining can be explained, not the cloud itself. Same way, I am explaining the borders. So you will understand what I am trying to explain.
तू ही संसार तेरे संग मेरे नाते गहरे, तू ही संसार तेरे संग मेरे नाते गहरे। तेरे शरण में आया मैं, तेरे चरणों में बसा लेना, तेरे शरण में आया मैं, तू ही अपना अपना लेना। तू ही संसार तेरे संग मेरे नाते गहरे, तेरे शरण में आया मैं, तेरे चरणों में बसा लेना, तेरे शरण में आया मैं, तू ही अपना अपना लेना। I'm glad that you walked into my life. You're my master, you're my guide. You never let me down, you're always by my side. You're my master, you're my guide. You never let me down, you're always by my side. You're the life energy, the prana, the life in my breath is you. Let me be your Shiva Gana in my length, breadth and depth it's you. तेरे शरण में आया मैं, तेरे चरणों में बसा लेना, तेरे शरण में आया मैं, तू ही अपना अपना लेना। You're the life energy, the prana, the life in my breath is you. Let me be your Shiva Gana in my length, breadth and depth it's you. I'm glad that you walked into my life. You're my master, you're my guide. You never let me down, you're always by my side. Nithyananda, you're my guide. You never let me down, you're always by my side. तेरे शरण में आया मैं, तेरे चरणों में बसा लेना, तेरे शरण में आया मैं, तू ही अपना अपना लेना। तेरे शरण में आया मैं, तेरे चरणों में बसा लेना, तेरे शरण में आया मैं, तू ही अपना अपना लेना। तेरे शरण में आया मैं, तेरे चरणों में बसा लेना, तेरे शरण में आया मैं, तू ही अपना अपना लेना। जय 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 नित्यानंदा, जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा, जय 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 नित्यानंदा, जय शिव शंकर।
Yes, I'll actually continue to answer your questions live. I'm seeing questions from Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, WhatsApp, Instagram, everywhere. The live questions. Ma Nitya Priya Premananda is asking, I sometimes have dreams about you. How to know if this is a dream or reality? Listen. This answer is for all of you. Listen. When you remember the dream back, do two things.
try to remember whether it was color dream or black and white. If you feel you are able to remember the colors of the dream, it's a vision. Second, try to remember what is the smell you felt at the time in the dream. If you are able to remember the smell, relive, re-experience the smell of me which you saw in the dream, which you experienced in the dream. Be very clear, it's my darshan. I have come to you. It's straight darshan. It's not dream. It's darshan. Because only through breath, you, me, Paramashiva, all of us are connected. Listen, the breathing, the prana which is going inside your body and coming out, and the prana which is going inside my body and coming out, is directly connected to the prana which is going into the Paramashiva's Divya Sarira and coming out. So prana of you, prana of me, prana of Paramashiva, all is connected. Like Sutre Manigana Iva, Krishna says in Gita, how in the pearl mala, necklace, the thread, center thread connects all the pearls, like this mala. Paramashiva, this Rudraksha, pearl, everything is connected by one center thread. Same way, the prana in you, the prana movement, the breathing happening in you, and the prana movement in me, breathing happening, inhaling and exhaling, and prana movement in Paramashiva, all three are directly connected. All three are one and the same. So, if you can remember, re-smell the smell you felt in the dream when I visited you, then be very clear, it's a darshan, not just dream. So this too is the scale. Try to see whether the dream you are able to recollect in multicolor, was that in color or black and white? Are you able to remember that smell or not? That's all. Mohit Gupcham Chandani is asking, Nithyanandam Swamiji, electrostatic force acts between opposite charged particles. Does this mean positive thoughts will attract negative thoughts? Listen very carefully. The so-called positive thoughts cannot exist without the so-called negative thoughts. Like that is why this positive thinking and all doesn't work. Life positivity only works. Positive thinking does not work. Life positivity is different from positive thinking. Be very clear. Positive thoughts and negative thoughts will always coexist. Life positivity is the foundation. That's a constant. If you study the electromagnetic forces laws, electrostatic forces laws, all the principles, the constant is life positivity. There is no life negativity for life positivity. But there is negative thought currents for positive thought currents. Both are centered on constant, which is life positivity. So please understand,
when you feel you are a broken part, you will always be afraid of the other pieces. If you know there is a constant which is in you, how much ever you have self-doubt, self-hatred, it will not go beyond certain limit. See, there are some people, they know, I fight with my husband, I fight with my wife, but I will never go to the extent of divorcing, leaving them. So that is what I call, even for your negativity, there is a limit. Even for your negative thoughts, there is a limit. Even for your self-doubt, there is a limit. So that self-doubt will have a self-confidence. Self-confidence will generate sometimes self-doubt. But both finally is established on the self. When you know that self's quality, that is life positivity. Self-doubt or self-confidence is like a self-doubt is negative thoughts, self-confidence is positive thoughts, but self is constant. If you know the self is rooted in consciousness, it is like a constant rooted on infinity. The constant, the principle of constant, rooted on the principle of infinity. Understand? Any one of you do little research, spend 3 months on this one principle. Principle of constant established on the principle of infinity, you will get Nobel Prize. You will get Nobel Prize because you will be revealed the science of number, exactly the state Ramanujam experienced. What the Mahalakshmi, Rajagiri Tayar revealed to Ramanujam, that space I am revealing to all of you. Understand and study. Spend a little time on what is the principle of constant and what is the principle of infinity as per the modern day maths and as per the Western science. I am telling you, this is from the Eastern revelations, the Vedas. The constant, the principle of constant is self. It is established on principle of infinity, which is consciousness. Principle of infinity is consciousness. Principle of self is constant. The constant is established on infinity. If this clicks in you, you will master number. Whole universe is nothing but number. Whole universe is just number. Number is a living God. Whether human beings, siddhas, rishis, devatas, all is just number. Number, that's all. You may be one, the code number for the human beings, like how the unique code. The number is there all over the world. Same way in the cosmos, there is a unique code. For human being, there is a code number. For siddhas, there is a code number. For devatas, there is a code number. Just understanding the number, you will have the revelation about the number. The moment constant is established on infinity, clicks in you. Self is established on consciousness. Constant is established on infinity. Constant cannot exist unless it is established on infinity. Self cannot be self unless it is rooted, founded, sitting on consciousness. What Namagiri Tayar, Mahalakshmi Devi, revealed to Ramanujam, I am sharing with you all. Sri Shivanyana Swarupananda is asking, how does Shraddha relate to someone who has performed Maheshwara Puja for themselves? Shivanyana Swarupa, listen. All Hindus listen. If you have performed Maheshwara Puja for yourself, when you reach Kailasa after death, I will not let you be without food and water. I will not let you starve. But if your next generations don't give you Shraddha, you will not have social respect in Kailasa. You will not be treated properly in Mahakailasa because you did not take the collective integrity to keep the Kailasa Dharma, Hinduism, Sanatana Dharma alive on the planet Earth. You fellow need to be punished for the criminal negligence. Take responsibility for your next generation to keep practicing Sanatana Hindu Dharma. If you receive the Shraddha, that is the proof your next generations are practicing Hindus. If you don't get the parcel from Buloka, I will not let you starve. It's like in old age home. When you get gifts from your kids, how among the oldies you get little respect. Wow, still my son cares about me. Still my daughter cares about me. I got a flower bouquet. I got a iPhone. I got a muffler. My granddaughter stitched some clothes for me and sent. How you feel the pride. Same way you will be respected in Kailasa if your 7th generation sends you Shraddha properly. I will not let you starve because you have done Maheshwara Puja to yourself, but you will not have the social respect if your next generations are not giving you the Shraddha. You have not taken the collective responsibility, then why should you enjoy the respect in Kailasa? Rat. I'll make the Chandala colony and you be in the Chandala colony in Kailasa. Irresponsible, criminally negligent. You will not be starved, but criminally negligent Chandalas did not bother to inspire, bring up the kids to live the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Just gave birth like a pig. Used the other body for sexual pleasure and gave birth, but did not take the responsibility to transmit this great cosmic science and bring them up, dumped them. Then why should you have a respect in Kailasa? Be in Chandala colony. Separately, criminally negligent Hindus will have a separate colony, separate place. Deepa Satish is asking, Swamiji, if a person did not marry and did not take sannyas also, then how to get Shraddha? Just rat. Either you should marry properly and keep that family tradition continue, or take sannyasa
And that sannyasa sampradaya continues, and sannyasa sampradaya does Maheshwara Puja regularly to all their ancestor sannyasis. For the sannyasis who were part of the sampradaya and left the body. So either one way you receive the shraddha. If you have not done both, then rat. You have no liberation, you have no mukti, and you have no place in Pitruloka. Be in Batala, dark worlds, and rat. And don't try to use me or try to get any support from me for your criminally negligent lifestyle. Don't try to be like a neo-Hindu. Oh, Swamiji, please don't be so harsh and strong on us. You just tell us, give us some consolation. It's okay. You can chant Rama Rama 2 times. You can chant Krishna Krishna 3 times. You can chant Shiva Shiva 4 times. That is enough for your liberation. Actually, you don't even need to chant the second time Shiva or second time Rama. Just one Rama is enough for liberation. If you have that kind of an initiation and conscious reality. And when you don't have that conscious reality and initiation, don't try to use those statements to justify your criminal negligence. The shitty neo-Hindus using all the great Vedantic principles to justify their criminal intelligence and trying to teach me Hinduism. ஓரமா போய் விளையாடுங்கடா ஓக்கத்தை. Kela Browsard is asking, what if you don't have a children and you are the only Hindu in your family? Either get married and have children, bring them up as proper practicing Hindus, or take sannyas. So that sannyasa sampradaya gives you the Maheshwara Puja forever. It's your responsibility you do any one of this. Sona Kamath is asking, is it important to know about our past lives? I tell you, unclutch deeply, you will know about your present life. Present life is nothing but the extension of the past life. So whatever you need to know about the past will be revealed to you. So you can build your future. That's all. Next question, Shachi Aranke is asking, beloved Swamiji, how do we know the difference between delusion, fantasy, positive visualization, Satya Sankalpa? Shachi, listen. Shachi, are you there? Listen. Delusion means just intensely packed negativity. Not even a ray of positive hope. Fantasy means pendulum between this reality and greed. The extension of the reality you experience into the zone of greed. Like a pendulum is oscillating between reality and greed. The end of the greed, end of the reality. The pendulum oscillating between these two is called fantasy. So maybe you can understand this word. See the Jagrat state, waking state.
That's what I meant by the word reality, not the conscious reality. Waking state and deep sleep state. The pendulum oscillating between these two is called fantasy. Then the third word you are asking, positive visualization. The pendulum oscillating between waking state and turiya is positive visualization. You are positively, consciously constructing it. When you try to visualize, you are with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, Paramashiva. A positive visualization. It is like a pendulum oscillating between waking state and turiya state. So listen, pendulum oscillating between waking state and deep sleep is fantasy, and pendulum oscillating between waking state and turiya, conscious reality, that is positive visualization. Satya Sankalpa is more like powerful cognition. You just know this is it. This is it. Conclusive, powerful cognitions are Satya Sankalpa. That's all. This is the definition of these 4 words. So with this definition, you can see very clearly the difference. Mohit Gupchandani is asking, Swamiji, weak nuclear force is able to change the charges of particles via beta decay. Same way, when we meditate on powerful cognition, our thought current also changes immediately. Mohit Gupchandani, listen. When you actually unclutch not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen, youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life, intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. Saranya is asking, Swamiji, as a mother, what can I give the best for my kid? Give e-Gurukul. Don't come back and try to tell me and negotiate me. Oh, my husband doesn't agree. My dad doesn't agree. My father's granddaughters, cousins, machan is angry with you and he doesn't accept you. Don't come back to me with all these shitty stories. This is the best you can give for your kid. If you can give, give. Otherwise, do what you want. Get ready for your Bangladeshi neighbors to come and enjoy your daughters. It is so sad. Even though Hindus lost the whole Akhanda Bharat, shrinking in such terrorizing speed in last 100 years. And still these fellows are, oh, Sanatana Hindu Dharma cannot be destroyed. It is Sanatana means eternal, jing jing, jung jung. And they are trying to console me. Hey. Shalini Viswanathan is asking, can girls give Pinda Darpana for parents and ancestors? Agama very clearly says girls have to give, not can girls give. I do not know about how this idea girls cannot do Shraddha or last rites got into the so-called Neo-Hinduism. There is enough agamic reference. Even the other day, Ma Achala and Pranapriya pulled out. I have a clear Shastra Pramana. Daughters, wife, sisters, girls, women can do last rites as per Agama. I'll upload that Shastra Pramana. I'll tell Ma Pranapriya and Achala to upload that Shastra Pramana. It is available. So be very clear. Women can do even the last rites like a cremation or keeping samadhi, all these last rites, and can give Pinda Darpana, Shraddha, should give. And how these Neo-Hindus have started believing this shit, women should not do last rites or women should not do Shraddha and Pinda. I don't know how this has happened. But original Agama says very clearly. We have Agama Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Women can do last rites and should do Pinda Darpana and Shraddha for ancestors and parents. These Neo-Hindu intellectuals destroy the original Hinduism. Kim Ki Lee is asking, Swamiji, what exactly do you mean when you say to someone that you will remove their karmas? I just remove their karmas, that's all. Their past activities and the bad, negative sins they collected, the pain they created in others, comes on them as the karma. I just burn them away, that's all. All the effects of their past is burnt away. They are freed from the past and the influence of the past and sufferings of the past. That's all. Sharmila Rajendran, how to convert the fear energy to my advantage in everyday life? Simply decide to unclutch. Ferociously unclutch. Arrogantly unclutch. You see, how arrogantly you fight with your spouse, husband. How you don't give up. Same way, just don't give up to your fear. That's all. Treat your fear as your spouse. That's it. How you sit and plan even when he or she is not there. What all arguments you should throw when he comes back, when she comes back. See, you spend certain time fighting with your spouse. All the remaining times you spend in preparing mentally for the fight. Same way, don't give up. Don't bend in front of your fear. That's all. Treat it like your spouse. You will suddenly see the fear disappears and it loses power over you. That's it. Maya Das. What is the vrata which should be observed for Skanda Sashti to create collective integrity? For that 6 days, all of you who want to do Skanda Sashti vrata, gather in one place. Cook together. Have only one meal during the sunset. Whole day don't eat anything. Do Skanda Sashti Parayanam 36 times. Sit as a group from morning till evening. That 6 days take off. Whoever wants to do Skanda Sashti Vratam, all of you gather in one place. Stay in one place. Rent a place and stay in one place. From morning till evening. Do 36 times Skanda Sashti Vrata. Means Skanda Sashti Parayanam. Skanda Sashti Kavacham chanting. And evening, before the sunset, have only one meal. All of you cook together, work together, cook, offer it to Subramanya, and eat before going to bed. Late night, do Rudrabhishekam. Listen, in Hindu tradition, in Agamas, doing Rudrabhishekam to Subramanya is tradition. Night is the time the third eye of the Paramashiva opened up for the Subramanya to manifest. So night time, do Rudrabhishekam. After the sunset, do the Rudrabhishekam to Subramanya. Ma Shuka Yoga is asking, girls can go to temples during menstrual time. No. Any temple gives as a rule in their pattadi. See the prana pratishta, whoever has done the prana pratishta of the deity, they make the pattadi. If that temple's pattadi does not allow women during the periods 3 days to come into the temple, you should not go. And if you ask me, I will tell not only you should not go to temple, even inside the home, you should isolate yourself. You can go to your personal puja room, like a Atmartha puja, you can do. You should do Atmartha Puja. That is okay. But you can't go to the place where Parartha Puja happens. If that Pattadis ban you entering, so you should follow the Pattadi of those temples. In the house also, you should take rest for the 3 days, should not do anything other than just isolating yourself, and people should serve you for the 3 days. Shachi Arange is asking, can women do Gayatri Mantra, other Vedic mantras? Yes. You can do Gayatri and other Vedic mantras. And it will not lead to any hormonal imbalance or any problems. You can do. You can do, and we have enough references of Rishikas. Tons of reference. I have a long list, at least 100 Rishikas were there during the Vedic times, and in the Vedas itself, we have a reference of 100 Rishikas. Not just Maitri and Gargi. There's a big list. So enjoy Vedas. Saranya Tatpurusha Shivashakti is asking, give me spiritual name. Tatpurusha Shivashakti is a spiritual name for you. You took the Samaya Diksha, you got that spiritual name. If you want the spiritual name with Nithyananda, take sannyasa, I will give you. Without taking the responsibility, why are you trying to have the spiritual name? If you say, oh, I can't take a sannyasa, then just be happy with the spiritual name you got with the Samaya Diksha. That's all. Samaya Diksha people, be happy with the Samaya Diksha spiritual name. If you want the spiritual name with Nithyananda, come and become Adinavasi, take sannyasa, then I will give you the spiritual name. See, I do not expect anything from you, but if you commit, stand with that commitment. If not, it is Gurudroha. Because of your commitment, I build a collective integrity to save the humanity from delusions and sufferings and pralaya. You commit and become a part of the ship, and then suddenly you try to switch off the engine, saying, oh, no, I am going. I am not interested in fulfilling. Then it is crime. Not just criminal negligence, crime. See, if you don't commit at all, then it is just criminal negligence. If you commit and don't fulfill, it's a crime. So don't expect the higher things without committing and fulfilling. That's all.
अब देखो ये कैसे देखे पट्टी बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देखते रह जाएंगे त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान चिल इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान.
ओम Ma Durgananda Nitya Durgananda is saying, I am part of your ship. Yes, Durgananda, I sincerely accept you. You are the one who never wavered from your commitment. You are a very chaste disciple. Very highly committed, not only committed and integrated and just waiting for my command. I know. And you are really real. And chaste disciple. True. Not hypocritical, very true. And you are part of my ship. I'll call you to Kailasa soon. See, many people like Durgananda, I have not called them to Kailasa due to logistic reasons. But there are some other just hypocrites. Oh, I give myself to you, Swamiji. I want to cook Kanjipuram idli and feed you physically. Can you come, Swamiji? All of you come to Paramashiva Darshan, Devi Darshan and get answered. They will answer you.
देखो ये कैसे देखे पट्टी बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर तब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देखते रह जाएंगे। त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान चिल इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान। जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा।
Ma Durgananda, surely Kai will be with me. You and Kai both will be with me because he is connected to me. He is connected to me. Even in the parallel universe, he is connected to me. Don't worry. He may have a little mood swing here and there like a teenage kid, but he will come back and he will come with you to me and both of you will be with me. Don't have any fear or doubt about it. Just support him and inspire him and that's all. Yes, I think today I had the plan that we will have satsang and then Paramashiva Darshan also. I think already it became more than 2 hours. 8:14 we started and now it is 10:41. So I think almost 2.5 hours. Am I right? It has already become 2.5 hours. So I bless you all. We'll have further Paramashiva Darshan satsangs. Timings we'll soon announce. It's almost like a 2 hour 16 minutes. No. Started 9:14, 10:14, then no, more than 2 hours 16 minutes. It's 2 hours 30 minutes, I think. Anyhow, more than 2 hours, that's all. Okay. So, my blessings. I'm planning for every day. Every day, one satsang, one Paramashiva Darshan, one Paramashakti Darshan. 3 every day. That's the way I'm planning my schedule. Soon we'll start it. We'll start soon. And Kailasa has got now broadband internet permanently at multi-level. So we'll be able to do it. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
कैसे देखे पट्टी बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर तब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देखते रह जाएंगे त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं